Hello, hello. It is I, your streamer man and host, Cult Classic TV. I guess no, I'm your host, Cult Classic. You were watching Cult Classic TV. Welcome, welcome. I kind of feel like shit today, so I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for, but the event is less than a week away, so I want to try and stream at least a little bit. What's today? Tuesday? My next stream won't be until Saturday. And then I'll also be streaming on Sunday. So I'm going to be streaming the day leading up to the event and then the day of the event itself. But I have the day off today and then I work the next 3 days. Maybe tomorrow I can do a little streaming before work, but that usually doesn't work out. I'm usually too lazy. A lot of times I'd rather just lay in my bed until I have to go to work than get up. Okay, we are starting our event next Sunday at midnight PST. There's an event. No, there's a time zone converter in the event page if you need it. No matter what time zone you're in. Actually, that's not true. I would say no matter what time zone you're in, it starts on the 19th. But if you're in Alaska, I think it starts at like 10 p.m. on the 18th. But other than that, here's the link if anybody needs it. Like I said, I feel like shit if you can't tell. So we're gonna see how long I stream for. But we got a bunch of offline follows and stuff because Pat or Petruski made a video about our event. So we got a bunch of new joins, a bunch of new follows, so I'll stream for at least a little bit. I feel like I need to. Also Minish is on, so it's probably gonna be pretty dead in here, but that's okay. I'm just gonna be zoning out and shiny hunting anyways. Speaking of, let's just hop into it. This is my secret shiny hunting spot. My goal is to get a secret shiny poniard. I decided I want to try and get like the secret shinies that I end up hunting. I want them to be like ones that like aesthetically look good with the new particle. I think Poniard and like especially Bisharp go pretty good with it. But that's my goal. I've done like 3,000, 4,000, maybe something like that encounters here so far. Only 490 poniards though. And almost 1,200 Gothoritas. Gothorita is like the most common. But like not thinking about like its evolution, which is a little bit better. Gothorita is the worst shiny out of every shiny you can find here. I would say after evolving it, it's like maybe the second worst. I would say in terms of like how much I like the shiny in this area, it goes Ponyard, Duosian, probably Liepard, then Minccino, and then Garbodor, and then Gothorita. If you take Gothorita's evolution into account, then I would say Gothorita and then Garbodor. Yeah, shiny Gothitelle is pretty much the only shiny in that line that isn't terrible. And even like Gothitelle is like okay. I swear, when they fucking make shinies like that, they're just trolling. That or they really just don't give a shit. I'm still eventually gonna do the Stellaris with sponsorship stuff. But I need to make a new empire, because the one I was thinking about, I already started playing it, and I'm basically done. And I don't really want to. I don't really want to just like restart on the same empire. I think I'd rather just make a new one. Hariyama in chat. I'm not quite done with the campaign yet. There's still some more I can do. Endgame Crisis hasn't spawned yet, although I'm turning my empire into a crisis, so might not even matter. There's just like there's one empire that like is giving me issues. I mean, we haven't like fought yet, but like according to the like stats, their military fleets are like way stronger than mine, even though I have like a fuck ton. It's like, goddamn, how much they have. It's like parts of their empire are still like shrouded, so like I can't see all of their territory, and whatever spots they have their military fleets in, I can't see. And I can see some of their fleets, but they're all like I mean, maybe they add up. I don't know, maybe that's what it is. I guess AI empires do tend to do that. Like, I saw they had a whole bunch of like 30, 40k fleets. Yeah, I feel like AI empires tend to do that, where they just have like a bunch of smaller fleets as opposed to a couple bigger ones. That's what I always do, unless I need to split them up to make like a war faster or something. I just keep adding to a fleet until I can't add to it anymore, and then I start making a new one. I've literally been awake for like not even an hour. And it's what, 5 o'clock? Yeah. It's 5 p.m. I've been awake for like not even an hour. Like 40 minutes. It's because I feel like shit. And I just kept going back to sleep. Honestly, this is probably only going to be like a 2-hour stream. Unless I like suddenly start feeling more gung-ho. There's apparently a swarm on Route 107 in Hoenn, but what is it? I guess I'll go to it. Think I want to go to every swarm? No. I only want to go to the ones that have rare Pokemon. Imagine getting a 5-horde Pokemon from a swarm. It'd be sad. Shiny, anyways. In my opinion, getting anything that is horrible from as a shiny from a swarm makes it infinitely less cool. I don't remember what route they said it was on. Was it 107, 103, 104? 107. I really fucking hate how this shit is numbered sometimes. Like, why should the routes be numbered in order when we can number them not in order? Big brain. Hey, it's Quillfish? I'm down for that. Look how fucking bug-eyed the little follower sprite looks. Quillfish is actually a decent shiny. It's a pretty good pink shiny, actually. You can only fish for it, though. Or swarms. That's hilarious. So apparently someone was saying something about like one of the other MMO like Pokemon games, and one of the mods chimed in and was like, actually, you're not allowed to do that. That's against the rules. It's like, I understand like, you know, blocking people like trying to promote the other games and telling other people they should play them, but if you literally are just like mentioning it in conversation, I think that's a little they're being a little heavy-handed. Like, no, these other games do not exist. How dare you even imply that there are other MMOs that aren't PokeMMO? I feel like, honestly, the quality of the game should speak for itself, because all the other ones aren't nearly as good. Forgot where it was I needed to go. And I guess some people like the other games better, but most of them I immediately don't want to play them after looking at them. Because, like, they're just ugly, you know? Swear to God, if I get a shiny Gothorita, I'm gonna be so sad. As long as it's not a secret shiny, I'd be less sad. Because as you can see, you can easily hoard for Gothorita. And it's a bad shiny. It's like Minchino would be fine, but you can easily 3 hoard for it. Liepard would be fine, but you can... I don't know if you can hoard Liepard, but you can hoard its first form. Duosion. It's also not, you know, pretty decent shiny, not bad, but you can easily 5 hoard it literally just to the right of where I am now. There's only 2 things that are here that aren't hoardable, and that's Garbodor and Pawniard, but Trubbish has a hoard, so that kind of crosses off Garbodor. So really the only thing here that is like single encounter only is Pawniard. Hopefully, you know, I get some of that God's favorite luck, and that's the only shiny I get here. I think I decided I'm gonna hunt for a secret shiny until I get one, and then just kind of go back to my normal hunting ways. Doing hordes sometimes, doing singles sometimes, safari sometimes, you know, the usual. Honestly, after I get a single encounter shiny, if it's not a secret, I'll probably go back to doing hordes for a little bit anyways. Just because I'm not trying to go multiple months without getting a shiny. Like, the only time I'm okay with that happening is when I'm not playing. But if I'm, like, actively playing and doing encounters, and I don't get a shiny for a couple months, and it's literally just because I'm doing single encounters, it's like, I don't know, it's not fun. It's like Kelvin. He's been doing single encounters pretty much exclusively for, like, 3 months. Sounds terrible. Are they talking about all the stupid fucking cutscenes in Gen 5? Kinda looks like it. They're long and they're ugly. Made uglier by the fact that MMO's screen, like the field of view, I guess, is much larger. Was that a Pheno? I think I saw the grass shaking over there. Yeah. Emolga. I could call it out, but I won't. Man, I'm still so tired. I could easily go back to sleep still. I think a part of it is that these dab pens make me really tired too. Wingull Swarm in Vermilion. Couldn't care less. I already have a shiny Wingull, and you can easily hoard for that. A wild seal appears. Catch it using exclamation point Pokecatch. Winners revealed in 90 seconds. Catch the famous singer seal. I love it when people are complaining about disconnecting and they're the only one. It's like, do you not see that this is a you problem? seal escaped, no one caught it. Oh good, I got something to drink before I started streaming. I couldn't remember if I did or not. Got a nice cold cherry Coke. Look at all these people who don't actually care saying happy birthday. It's one of my pessimistic values. I rarely tell people who like aren't just straight up my friends that it's my birthday, because I don't really care about getting happy birthday wishes from people who don't actually care. Like, if you just tell people it's your birthday, they'll say happy birthday out of courtesy. It's kind of like my stance on asking people how their day is going, or how they're doing, if you don't actually know them. It's more asking out of courtesy than like actual, like, giving a shit. Like, when you go to the grocery store, 9 times out of 10, if your cashier says, "How are you today?" they don't actually care. They're just saying it because they're supposed to. Whether because their employer wants them to say it, or because they feel like they're supposed to say it, or both. When I was a cashier, I never, like, it basically my how I did it was, like, if someone seemed like they wanted to talk, then I'd have a conversation with them, but if they didn't, then I wouldn't. And how you can tell that is if they say something first. Like, if you have to start the conversation, there's a good chance they don't want to talk to you. They just want to get it and get out. Finish posting his link. Joke's on him, I'm already lurking in his stream. Or, not that there's even anyone in here, but if you are participating in the event that I am hosting next Sunday, the difficulty has gone slightly up since, like, I feel like 50 is an exaggeration, but it also might not be that off. Like, 50 or less people have have signed up in the last couple days. So there's like over 100 people participating this time around. Like well over 100. I mean, the post alone has 6 pages now of pretty much just people signing up. And my last one was already decently successful. And so I was already kind of planning on maybe doing shiny races like 3 times a year, just like every like 4 months or so. But now, like, especially with the turnout of this one, I'm definitely gonna make them like a tri-yearly thing. Do them like every 4 months. Next one will be around Halloween. I'll probably do it during the Halloween event and then have it be so that there's like a bonus prize for finding a swarm shiny. Since swarms are a lot more common during Halloween. I wonder, is this still broken? Sure is. I was debating like watching some Hulu on the side. But I would have like, there would be no way for me to keep the music on stream for you guys and like have it be quiet for me and just like watch Hulu and not have you guys hear Hulu as well. Because I have like different sound sources for like all of my different applications, but I learned like a couple months ago that apparently the Hulu app for like Windows computers, like they discontinued it apparently. And I just never noticed because I never signed out. But then I signed out because it like wasn't, it was like having issues, and I was like, maybe if I sign out and sign back in, it'll be fine. And then when I tried to sign back in, it was like, sorry, can't use this anymore. So now the only way to watch Hulu is to use the browser website. I mean, I guess technically, yeah, I mean, I guess that would work, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll do that. Open this real quick. The fuck? The fuck is this? Huh? only slightly confused. What is this nonsense? Whatever. Let's just not think about it. Oh no, I don't remember what any of this information is. And we want... fuck, I don't know which one I want to use. Just do this one first, I guess. Oh god. Is this one right? Yes. There we go. There we go. This should work, I think. You know what, while... I should do this while we're... Because I definitely have 2 Hulu accounts right now. Let's pause this one. Okay, never mind. That's not the area I was looking for. Oh, there it is. It's an... Okay, whatever. I guess that does make it slightly easier, but it's also kind of stupid. So yeah, I had 2 active Hulu accounts, but only one of them was charging me. Because I think the other one I had like 6 months free on it or something. Let's see. All right, now we do a little test. Let's pause this. Click this. Nice. Okay, now let's turn the music back on. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Trying to think how I can make it so that you guys still hear the music, but I don't hear it anymore. I feel like it's not possible. Okay, so I guess I'm not going to do what I was thinking about doing. Oh well. I definitely haven't been haven't been grinding out the single encounters as much as Finish has. But he also streams for like plays for like 8 or 10 hours at a time. I've literally done like 4,000 single encounters since Secret Shinies became a thing. There's a lot of blue shinies in this area. Boneyard, Duosion, Garbodor. and Gothorita. I mean, Gothorita is like barely a blue shiny because like it kind of just looks like it's still black, but Gothitelle actually looks blue. I guess maybe it's a stretch to call Garbodor blue shiny. I know, I think even with how like not that good the whole Gothitelle shiny line is, I think I'd still rather have a shiny Gothitelle than a shiny Garbodor. When Minish was hunting here, he was like, "Oh, I'm going for the shiny Garbodor." You know, to each their own, I guess, but I am not a fan of shiny Garbodor. I think I like shiny Trubbish a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. Man, I bit my tongue like so hard the other day. Like almost, I feel like it was like a week ago now and my tongue still hurts. Like I bit it so hard that I wasn't, like right after biting it, I wasn't, like I couldn't be sure that like there like wasn't just like a chunk of my tongue like coming off, you know? Like I bit like the front like left corner of my tongue. Just like really fucking hard. But it was like on the edge of my tongue enough that it didn't even really bleed. It like bled like a tiny bit, but not much. It just got like really red. And now there's a canker sore there. But like I think I was eating sweet and sour chicken or something, and I like bit my tongue, and then I literally like I had a bunch of food in my mouth, so I like carefully like swallowed it, and I was like trying to like, you know, stick my tongue like out from like where the food was, so that I could like dab it with like a paper, yeah, like a paper towel or a napkin or something to see if it was bleeding. But no, I was genuinely concerned that I like dug into my tongue, like that there was gonna be some like actual damage. But I was okay. I got off lucky. It's like the hardest I've ever bitten my tongue before. I think it helps that when I do stuff like that, I guess I just have like a decent reaction time that like I can stop myself from like, so like I feel myself biting my tongue like immediately or like whatever, and then I stop short of like biting, like continuing to bite even harder, just because like at that like split second I realized what I was doing and then stopped. It's like when I hit my head on something, like when I'm coming back up, like hit the back of my head on something, or just like hit my head on anything. It's like I still hit my head, but it's like I notice it so quickly that like I stop myself from hurting myself anymore. Cause like usually when I hit my head like that, it like barely hurts. Cause I like, I don't know, I just like catch it like right as the pain starts. Just subconscious, quick response time. Probably only going to be streaming for like another hour, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I wonder if more of my stuff has sold. Couple. It's like, it makes me curious. Like, every time I look at the Kratos market, is it just like happenstance that every time I'm here, like, yeah, it's like every time I come here, the lowest is really low because no one's really buying Kratos. But then every now and then I come back and like a couple more of my things have sold. It's like, who's buying these? They're way more expensive than like the cheapest ones, and they're like buried in there. They're like a couple days old. I don't know, maybe those ones had like 30s on them or something. I know, at least with Kratos, if I get ones with a 30 or multiple 30s, I don't care. I don't sell them for any more. A wild vanillite. Wow, who cares? I was thinking about it the other day. I feel like there's too many Pokemon that are just like, it evolved, now it has more heads. Like, you know, there's like the OGs, there's Diglett and Dugtrio and Magneton and Magnemite. And there's also, you know, Gen 5, there's the fucking ice cream cones and the gears. I think it's a stupid gimmick. And arguably all of those Pokemon are not very good. Like design-wise. I feel like, I don't know, if you're like, well, the Unova ones are bad, but the Kanto ones are good. It's like, I know, I think you're just biased. Honestly, like, I feel like the biggest problem with the stupid ice cream Pokemon is that it's not even that they're ice cream Pokemon. It's the fact that they made such an uninspired ice cream Pokemon designs. And someone will probably, I don't know, like, someone who loves Unova will just, like, pull the fucking Vanillite, like, Pokedex entry out of their ass or something and be like, well, actually, it only looks like this because of, you know, such and such reasons within the game, because of lore. It's like, well, I mean, you know who wrote the lore, right? Same people who designed the Pokemon. Game Freak. They're just making excuses for their own lazy designs. They should make a regional variant of Vanillite that has completely different second and third form. Or maybe just has a second form. No more one ice cream becomes two ice creams becomes three ice creams. Make it more interesting than that. The first one can stay looking like a little ice cream cone, that's fine. Then the other two, or other one, let's mix it up, you know? I keep imagining the big ice cream monster from Codename Kids Next Door. It's like that's what the final evolution should be, just a big old ice cream monster. It's got horns that look like cones. Or cones that look like horns. Someone said after you get the cash in the gym battles, you can buy whatever you want after that. Did someone need clarification on like when and how they can buy things? This is honestly, this is one of the reasons why I could never be like a mod or anything like that. Cause like when people ask dumb questions, I feel incredibly inclined to give dumb answers. Instead of just answering the question. It's like, it was the same thing with my forum post for my event. Like, there is a couple times where I've had to just, like, bite my tongue and not give a smart-ass answer. Because there was, like, one person who was like, how do I sign up? And, like, as soon as I read that, my brain immediately went, read the fucking forum post, dumbass. But no, I was like, you know, chill out. Just tell them how to do it, even though they should just learn how to read. And there was another one that was just like, so how does this event work? Once again, just read the fucking forum post. There's a reason why I put all the information in there so that I don't have to get a bunch of stupid questions. Like, the one thing I expected to get more questions about was the, like, egg thing. Where I was like, you have to provide proof that you didn't breed two shinies together in order to get the prize for it. And, like, last time, there was a couple people who were like, well, how do I do that? How do I provide proof? And I was basically just like, well, I mean, that's up to you. Good day, Father Colt of the Church of Shiny. Hello, Yellow Jester. Good to see you. What is a shiny Pokemon? It's a myth. It's a myth the mods invented to get people to play the game more. Yeah, they're not real. So thank you for the sub, kind viewer. That would have been whatever their name was. It's probably bad that I don't remember. It's J-Lark. J-Lark did 18 gifted subs last stream. So I could get my next emote slot. Thinky, whatever your name was. J-Lark, yeah. Yeah, so I added, because you got me to my next like goal for getting a new emote slot, so I added the lick one as like as an animated one because I had another animated slot, and then I had like a crying one that I just wasn't a huge fan of, so I ended up taking it off. Like I made it and then added it to the new slot, and then it was like, eh. And I replaced it with this one. I feel like this one's better. Ugh. I might replace that animated emote. Like I'll definitely like add it back eventually, but I don't know, I feel like I could do something more with that emote slot right now. Got anything in particular in mind? No, it's just It's so easy to turn like any GIF into an emote. So there's just like a lot more I could do than just have, you know, the head of my mascot as an emote. Wonder if I can find one right now. I think a dancing one would be good, wouldn't it? Everyone's got a dancing emote. Never mind, I want this one. You could sort of use this as a dancing emote, I guess. Right. Downloads. This is gonna be a good emote. This is gonna be a great emote. You guys are gonna love it. I just have to wait for it to finish processing. Boom, it's done. Download file. Go to my Twitch dashboard. Go to not content. View rewards, emotes. Get rid of TV for now. There, now if you reload your page, your stream page, you should have access to the new emote. Like, it's definitely a walking animation, more of a waddling animation, but I feel like you could use it as a dancing emote. Why not? He look like he do be wiggling. Man, the website I used to make all my emotes used to be like 100% free, but apparently recently they added like a premium membership. They made it so that like you can only do like three unwatermarked projects a month. Which for the most part is good enough for me, but then every now and then I like have a couple ideas and I don't know, I end up doing more than 3. So what happened the other night, I was like, fuck it, and I just paid for the premium version. Honestly, kind of surprised how much money they wanted for it. To do it monthly, it's $25 a month, and then for like a yearly one, it's like 190 something, I don't know. It's like, it's a good website, but I don't know if it's worth $25 a month. I'll probably let my subscription fizzle out, and then if I need to subscribe again, I'll do it when I need to, but I'm not gonna like just keep doing it every month even if I don't need it. Someone asked me if I was going to postpone my event since the 10th anniversary event is starting soon. Like tomorrow or something. Or 2 days? It's the 15th or the 16th, something like that. They're like, oh, are you going to push your event back? And I was like, no. If some people aren't going to end up getting to really participate because they're doing the event, I don't know, I guess it sucks for them. And if it takes longer because people are doing the event, not a big deal. That's kind of the point of there being 10 prizes, is that I don't want it to be over super fast. When I did the 5 mystery box prizes for my first shiny race, that was over in like a day and a half, 2 days. What if someone gets 10 shinies in a row? Good for them, but they don't get any additional prizes. Also, I enjoy when a prize goes unclaimed for a while. It adds hype. I mean, I don't know how... I mean, unless, like... So, like, the mystery boxes, they're handed out randomly. So, like, I don't know. I guess unless, like, one of the cooler ones ends up being unclaimed because it's random, then maybe that'll add some hype, but I feel like it's hard for it to add hype when the prizes are random. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe like, maybe a decent amount of people are going to try and go for getting a secret shiny. Here's the bonus for a secret shiny is shiny Dragonair. The only prize that I feel like is almost certainly not gonna get claimed, like, the other ones are pretty low odds, but like, I feel like the hatch one is like the least likely. I don't really see anybody getting a hatch, mostly because like, unless like I already know you and I trust you, you kind of just have to record yourself doing all of your breeding and all of your hatching. Yeah, not just the breeding, or not just the hatching, the breeding as well, because obviously that's where the shenanigans happen. I had like one person ask if they could do eggs beforehand, and I was like, technically, yeah. It's just like, for someone who I don't trust, doing eggs before the event is not the best idea unless you are recording the whole thing. Like, if I trust you, then like it's whatever, don't even worry about it. That was you? Yeah, I mean, like, if I recognize you from, like, my streams or Minish's streams, like, you're, like, a regular or whatever, then, like, you don't really have to worry about it as much, because I don't think you're going to cheat. But, like, if I have no idea who you are, then I'm going to assume you're going to cheat. They should add info on the Pokemon if it was always shiny or if it turned shiny in egg. Problems would be solved. Yeah, it's true. I got referenced on a cult stream. I'm a celebrity now. As if. As if. If you're a celebrity now, then you're like a D tier celebrity. Because I got like a D tier stream. But I guess, you know, either, so, you know, some amount of fame is good either way, I suppose. It helps that I'm going for a Pokemon that I can't afford. You mean like you're breeding something that's like expensive? Should do Miltank. Miltank is so easy. I'm going to egg hunt Zora while shunting. Have fun with that. I cannot do egg hatching and shunting at the same time. Like it bothers me how long it takes the eggs to hatch. True, imagine someone faking a shiny Shroomish hatch. It would be expensive as fuck. Yeah. It would be really expensive to fake it. I'm good at getting distracted. Yeah, same. I don't know, it's just like, most people don't realize it, but like, when you're in battle, whether it's a horde or whatever, the egg timer countdown stops. So like, if you're like sitting there doing like Lepa hordes, every time you're summoning a horde, you're stopping the egg timer countdown. And then there's a, you know, very high possibility that you don't have a flame body or whatever on your first slot, so then that makes the eggs take even longer. Then eggs hatched. Yeah, I tried that when I was newer. So frustrating, was trying to payday farm while hatching. Takes time to go to the Lost Lorn Forest. I'm going to budget hunt this comp. Ew. I only say ew because, like, going from the PC to Lost Lorn is such a fucking slog. And are you buying all your Zoroas, or are you just catching the ones that you encounter randomly in the hordes? Nope, caught. Are you... Isn't Zorua field, right? I hope you're not just breeding Zoroas together. Because holy shit, that would take so much longer. Yeah. $30 male whisper, 20 female Zorua right now. Did you buy those whispers? No. Weird that the females are so cheap. Like, way cheaper than the males. Nope, caught when catching dittos. All natural, baby. Yeah, you're just doing everything inefficiently, aren't you? I guess you're trying not to spend money. I was gonna say, like, when you're doing field breeds, it's like so much easier just to go to the first route in Unova and just catch Patrats and Lillipups, because they're field and they're the only things that spawn there. And I think they lean more towards male than female. But I guess if you're doing it when you're catching dittos, fuck catching dittos though. I literally have an entire box of dittos that I'm just too lazy to sell because it's a pain in the ass. Like, going through and selling an entire box of something, it's just a pain in the ass. Catch all my dittos, all my male Paris, and all my shroomish. I buy nothing. I mean, for breeding, yeah, I don't buy anything. Except, because I'm not gonna fucking go out of my way to catch 30 fucking female Miltanks. I bought 30 female Miltanks off the GTL, and then after that you don't have to buy anymore since they can only be female. I don't know why I specified that they were female. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to capture fucking 30 Miltanks. No, I'm just gonna buy them. Organizing my boxes for egg breeding ended up taking up my pre-contest time. I usually never have more than 2 boxes dedicated to egg hunting. Because I fill out an entire box with eggs and then I hatch them. I never have more than 1 box full of eggs. Although I guess right now I have a box. I have a box for Cranodoses, a box for Miltank, and technically a box for Tepig, but there's not that many Tepigs in there right now. It's mostly just being used as spare 31 space. But hear me out, you could also go for the Safari Zone bonus, though, if you hunt the Miltank. Are you talking about for my event? Because, you know, it's my event, so obviously I'm not going to get anything for it. Also, good luck catching a shiny Miltank in the Safari. I have 8 full boxes, 2 female Shroomish, 2 male Shroomish, 2 Ditto, 2 male Paris. I might be doing it wrong. I mean, it's like, realistically, you don't really need to have more than like a box of eggs at a time, because it's like, I don't know, how often do you hatch more than an entire box of eggs at once? Because me, I never do. I breed a full box, and then I sit there for like 2 hours hatching them, and then I go back to doing whatever. I don't think I could ever do more than 2 boxes at a time just because of how long it takes to hatch the eggs. I used you, as in theoretically. You mean you used you as the, what's the word for it? You used the general you and not the specific you. Before, when shiny charms were meta, I would breed 2.5 in an hour. Can't people go faster than that? I don't know. Also, how could shiny charms have been meta? Shiny charms have like always been a scam. My opinion of shiny charms will only change if I ever find a shiny while using a shiny charm. Because currently, I have never found a shiny while using a shiny charm, and therefore they are a scam. Before, when I fell for the scam of a shiny charm, yeah. Because like think of Minish, who's used or been on like definitely more than 20 shiny charms, has never found a shiny on one. It's like, yeah, they're definitely not worth it. Like, I definitely feel way more comfortable spending money on a donator status than on a shiny charm. How much are shiny charms even right now? Way too much? $1 mil. So I could I could buy... You know, I could buy like 5 of these and have them last me 5 hours. Or I could buy a 30-day donator status ticket. You know? Literally the same bonus. For way cheaper. They both give a 10% bonus, just one lasts 30 days and one lasts an hour. Or 5 hours if you buy the equivalent. It's funny because I don't remember them ever hitting a mil last year. Maybe I just didn't look enough. But I don't remember them ever being a mil last year. Maybe people just didn't buy as many at the last event this time around. So they're a little more scarce, I don't know. That or it's just people manipulating the market. Shiny Venipede got lucky though. Like 1 mil, I've used over 100 shiny charms easily. I was doing 5 to 10 a day for months. It's so expensive. They're like 20 times what they were when I used them. Them hitting 400k last year was nuts. Yeah, now they're a mil. I think it's because they used to drop... Oh, that's right. Because, yeah, they took them out of the envelopes. So people couldn't just randomly get them anymore. Good job, MMO. You made shiny charms even more of a scam. Thanks. Because, like, you gotta realize the Lunar New Year event was what? Like, 3 months ago? 4 months ago? And shiny charms are already a mil? What are they gonna be like towards the end of the year? When there's even less of them. You want in on my charm, by the way, lol? Yeah, sure, I'm always down to accept a charm invite. I'll stand here so you don't get hit with the "this player is busy" nonsense. Except, see, if I get a shiny on this charm, then I will then believe in shiny charms. Pete about to change Colt's mind on charms, lol. I mean, honestly, like, it'll be more of like a sarcastic I believe in them. Because it'll be like, oh, well, I mean, I got this shiny while on one, so they must work. Even though there's all this, you know, tons and tons of other evidence pointing towards people who have used, you know, 1 million of them and never gotten a shiny. Two shinies. Let me invite 2 other worthy people of this $1 billion investment. Hell yeah. Get the whole squad in here. Hello, bitrate, are you okay? There you go, it's fine now. And my bitrate's dead again. And it's back. And it's dead. And now it's very dead. And it's back. Got summertime and Minish in here. Not bad, not bad. Let's all get a secret shiny. What is this person asking? Their question is, why isn't there a Pokédex full universe evolution tree? What? And then no one answered their question because I'm sure everyone else who read it were just like, what? My response is this emote. Oh, they meant like a literal like evolutionary tree, like apes to humans type shit. I mean, if there was one of those, it'd be pointless and no one would care because it's stupid. Also, are they saying that like MMO should have one of those, or like Game Freak in general should make one of those? Because if MMO made one, they'd just be pulling shit out of their ass. Like they'd be making it up because there is no official like tree. I've been thinking about trying to make like a custom theme, but I don't know. I just feel like I'll like end up going through the whole process of making one, and then I'll like go to use it, and I'll be like, I don't like the way this looks, and I just won't use it. I don't know. Maybe I could figure it out. Because like a lot of the ones I see, I'm just like, nah, I don't really like the way that looks. Maybe it's because they tend to use like really saturated colors, and I think that kind of just, I don't know, doesn't look good in my opinion. Like I've seen ones where like the Pokemon like party, like your little party boxes as well as the hotkeys are like they have red and they're like a really like deep, like vibrant red. And I feel like that just like, I don't know, it looks off. How do you pick your next shiny to hunt? I mean, I don't... It's a complicated question because I don't hunt more than one thing at a time. I mean, I do hunt more than one thing at a time. I almost... Like 90% of the time, I won't just stay in one spot until I get a shiny, because that's boring. But otherwise, I don't know. I just go like, hey, I want this shiny. Okay, I'll go over that one. Are you hunting trash? I have a shiny one. It was a gift. No, I'm not. Garbodor is literally the thing I want the least out of everything in this spot. Shiny Duosion line has a sick Fallout sprite. It's like, yeah, I mean, Duosion would be fine, but you can also easily 5-horde for it, so I don't really want to get Duosion either. I mean, really, the only thing I actually want from here is Pawnyard. Because it's the only thing that is single encounter only. I see, so you have like a list of favorites you switch between. Not even really that. I have a list of like shinies I like, but I mean, I've gone after and gotten ones that aren't even on that list. Like, I don't know, my last shiny was Dunsparce. That wasn't even my main hunt. I was just like, oh, I'll go do Dunsparce for a little bit. I just get bored being in the same spot all day. I guess that's not true. My last shiny was Surskit. But same thing. Like, I wasn't... Like, my main hunt wasn't Surskit, but... I was switching around and I went and did Surskit for a little bit. Interesting, it makes sense. I wonder if anyone else has a similar hunt style. I mean, I know a lot of people just kind of just stay in the same spot until they get the thing they're looking for, which just makes shiny hunting so much more boring. Like, literally, the first time like I ever did like I was specifically hunting for something. I ended up doing like an 18-hour stream where I was only hunting Golett, and I hated it. It was so boring. And eventually I did a 24-hour stream where I just did a different hunt every hour, and that was a lot more bearable. Will you be hunting during your events or just observing? I mean, imagine how boring streams those would be. I'm just standing around, just watching other people shiny hunt. Like watching golf. Yeah. I mean, even when I host catch events, I don't just stand there for an hour, you know? Like, I do encounters. Also, like, the event's gonna take, like, minimum 3 days. And that's, like... You know, that's underestimating, I think. The last one had 5 prizes and it took like 2.5 days. So if we just double that, it'll take 5 days. But there's also a lot more people participating this time around. So 3 days is probably not a terrible guess. I think because I'm trying to get a secret shiny Poniard, this will probably be the only time that I just kind of do one spot for a long time. The secret shiny Poniard would be really dope. Secret shiny looks so nice. I'm only gonna go for secret shinies on Pokemon that like look good with it on it. Like Poniard, its color scheme suits it like really nicely because it's like white, you know, gray, black, blue, and then the particle is like a nice yellowy-ishness. And then Bisharp, similar color scheme, but it's also got a little bit of yellow on it. So I think it works even better. Probably wouldn't look bad on Liepard. Because its rings are still yellow on its shiny. Single encounter secret shiny would be nuts. You do mean like a Pokemon that can only be single encountered? Because yeah, that's the only thing I want. Like imagine getting a secret shiny of something that you could easily 5-4 for. Like it's just disappointing. I mean, it'd still be cool, but like it'd be way cooler to get something that can only be single encountered. Because literally everything in this grass besides Poniard can be hoarded for. I feel like a lot of blue shinies would probably look good with the secret shiny particle. Just because blue and yellow is just a good color combo. Honestly, a shiny Yanma with the particle would probably be pretty good. It's like the super blue body with like the green eyes. Throw in the yellow sparkle. If I played Pokemon 24 hours a day for 3 weeks, how much time has been spent in Pokemon time? An amount. I feel like everyone who's answering that question right now aren't understanding the question. They're asking, basically you have to take the 24 hours times 3 weeks and then multiply that by how many like, or like convert that to how many hours that would be in in-game hours. And there's like what? Isn't it like there's like 3 whole day cycles? Oh no, maybe there's more than that. There's like 3 or 4 like full day cycles in like one real life day. Which means there's between 72 and... Wait. I think I was about to do that math wrong. There's between... No, yeah, 72 and... No, yeah, 72 and 96 hours in one MMO. In one, like, IRL day in MMO. So then just multiply that by 3 weeks. Or 21 days. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I actually saw somebody say that. I think they said 96 times 21. No, somebody said 24 times 21. That's wrong. The 21 is right. The 24 is not. You know what update I'm waiting for this game? The update where they make the motorcycle cosmetic not look like shit. Make it so that it's actually worth $10. You're telling me you can't make the motorcycle cosmetic look like these guys' motorcycles? That's what you're telling me? It's like the sleigh exists. I feel like you could make a better motorcycle. Come on now. They don't have the technology. I think it's more that they don't care. Like, I feel like the motorcycle cosmetic isn't even something they think about. They're like, oh, well, you know, we released the cosmetic and that's, you know, that's it. That's done. You don't have to do anything to it ever again. Just have people pay $10 for a really shitty motorcycle. It'd be worth it if it was like $5. Make it 500 RP. It's like slightly worth it, or at least a lot less not worth it. You know what I realized when I was filling out all my prizes for my event, that it's there's like no shinies that are really worth like 5 mil. Like that are just 131. Nothing else special about them. It's like they range from, you know, the Lunatones and Soul Rocks that are, you know, sub 1 mil. And then it kind of goes up to like, kind of gets up to like 4-ish mil. And then it skips all the way to like 7 mil. And there's like nothing, there's nothing that's really worth 5 or 6 mil. Trust me, I tried to find things. I couldn't find anything. Everything that's listed under 5, between like 5 and 6 mil, or I should say between like 4 and 7 mil, like almost all of those are things that are overpriced. Or they like are only listed at that because like they have an extra 31, or they have like particles on them or something. Because I wanted the hatch prize to be worth about 5 mil. But the best I could do was the shiny slack off that I bought for 6.5. And I think I got lucky with the slack off because every other time I looked for the shiny slack offs, they were between 7 and 8 mil. 7 and 9 mil. I thought about doing a shiny Poniard or a Bisharp instead of the shiny Dragonair, but I couldn't find one that was cheaper. Because, like, if the Poniard is still here, it's 231. Nope, this is not the 231. It's the overpriced one. I don't think your King's Fall particle is worth fucking, like, 10 mil. Sorry, bud. Maybe it is, and I'm wrong, but personally to me, no, not worth 10 mil. Doesn't even look good. The King's Fall particle, I think, is ugly and bad. And I definitely do not feel bad about not grinding for it. It's like, that makes me think of, not Shedinja. Is it Ninjask? Maybe it is Shedinja. Shedinja. It's kind of, yeah, I guess it is kind of like Shedinja. You know, like Shedinja, one of the rarest shinies in the game. Kind of not a good shiny, though. Kind of a very bland, not that good shiny. It's like, if you get one, that's cool because it's really rare, but it's not like aesthetically pleasing to look at. It's very meh. Honestly, I would argue that Tauros might be either harder or about tied with being the hardest shiny to get. Because literally the only way to get a Tauros is in the Safari or in a Swarm. It's male only, so you can't breed. It gets swarms every now and then. And then in the Safari, it's very rare with a very low catch rate. And Shiny Tauros is actually a good shiny. It's like, yeah, Shedinja is time consuming, but it's not hard. It's more tedious than it is hard. You can get secret shinies from eggs, though, which is nice, except that's not true. You can only get secret shinies from eggs if you bred a shiny with another secret shiny, otherwise it is not possible. It's like, did nobody read the thing? Unless they decided to change it in the last couple days, which I doubt it. Because literally in the thing that they keep posting, that is a link to what secret shinies are, it literally says that breeding does not count. Why does breeding not count? I don't know. Stupid reasons. Considering apparently you can get a secret shiny particle on a fossil, which is almost the same as breeding. Oh, look, someone fell for it. Someone made a D's nuts type of joke in Global and people fell for it. Howdy, what's up, Ratio? Opening a homie tab for you since I'm setting up stream. I appreciate it. I would do the same if my internet wasn't being annoying. I had Minish's, like I was lurking at Minish's stream, but I don't know, maybe it wasn't causing it, I don't know. And it's just confirmation bias, but when I had his tab open, my internet kept, like, my bitrate kept dying, like, frequently, and then when I closed it, it stopped, so I don't know. Another one of my emotes got approved. Nice. Lol. Do yours get approved automatically yet? Mine do. I guess since you're a newer affiliate, yours probably don't get approved automatically. I literally made this one like today, and it was approved immediately. And then when I added these two the other day as well, they were approved immediately. Need 10 more subs, you think? Sounds about right. And 60 days with no strikes, that's easy. Just don't do anything stupid. I was gonna say, I've been streaming as long as I have, and I've never gotten in trouble for anything, but I've also streamed for less than a total of 1,000 hours, so... Go to my channel analytics. Oh wait, no, it's in achievements, not channel analytics. I've streamed a total of 731.76 hours. So we're still pretty far off from 1,000. Okay, brother, I'm gonna enter the Shadow Realm. Be here in spirit. Alrighty. Enjoy your stream. I'm probably not going to be on for a ton longer. I'm assuming, because I was going to stop at 2 hours, and then Pete was like, hey, Shiny Charm. And now when the Shiny Charm's over, we're going to be at almost 3 hours. So I might just go to 4. Four is usually what I consider my minimum. I guess we're getting closer to my event, so I could start plugging it in global more. We're less than a week away. Hopefully my link won't be too long. God damn it. Why do links have to be so long? I just had to take out a couple words. Originally, I was saying 60 mil plus in prizes, but now with the Dragonair on there, that's, you know, at least like 12, 13 mil. So now it's more like 70 mil plus. And no, I didn't. All of the Pokeyen I spent, I did not farm for. I used real money. How much money did I spend to throw my event? At least $250. At least. Probably more. Hey, I won the Battle Royale. It's not like I have infinite stream avatar points or anything. I definitely needed to win that. Someone said that I added a secret shiny that I added a secret shiny prize, and so like they're like, oh, they're giving away a secret shiny. I was like, no, that would cost more than how much I've paid for the entire event already. I'm guessing this playlist is probably almost over. It's still got like another 30 minutes. Only 18 minutes left on this charm. Let's go, boys. Let's get these shiners. Not gonna lie, I really love this new emote. I didn't think I'd actually find something so quickly. I literally just went to Google and typed in transparent GIF. Yeah, more duckies. Duck is love, duck is life. Do you turn off the sparkle for your shiny? I did for Dunsparce because it was annoying me. You know, now that I don't have to have now that I don't have to have Teddiursa in my second spot, I can organize my shinies a little bit differently. Have them be more in order. Let's put this lantern away that I'm probably never going to use. So we want... I guess, never mind. No matter what, Teddiursa should be up here because it would be the most recent one. But then we want Cryogonal back. And Cryogonal was after Eradicate, right? 427. No, before Eradicate. There we go. Alright, back to the spot. Oh yeah. Now I remember that I had Teddy Ursa, or I moved Teddy Ursa out of that spot for a reason. And that was that it's a low level. I guess it's not that low of a level. But I have a feeling it'll make it harder for me to run from those double battles. Although, isn't Dunsparce like the same level? No, it's 45. Although I wonder if it only takes into account, like, essentially your fastest Pokemon or whatever, to, like, decide whether or not you can run. That would make more sense. Man, I can't believe I've already almost finished this fucking disposable dab pen. I literally started smoking it yesterday. It's already almost gone. Maybe I need to chill out. Problem is, it's so easy just to keep taking hits off of it because it's right there. You know, I don't have to like go outside. I don't have to load a bowl. It's right there. Because a lot of times that's what stops me from like smoking like exactly like every 2 hours. Is that I don't want to get up and go outside and load a bowl. Although I guess I have to look at, like, I feel like these are 1 gram total, but maybe they're only half gram. I have 5. I mean, technically I have 3 full ones, and now I have 2 almost empty ones. I guess it doesn't help that I was letting my coworkers toke off of it yesterday. Ten more minutes on the charm. Someone was saying there should be like a tooltip that like if you hover over Sweet Center or whatever, it says like, you know, what it can do basically. Which, I mean, it's not terrible. It is one of those things that you don't really learn about until someone tells you. Starting to get hungry. Got some leftover pizza. I'll probably warm that up. When am I gonna do that? I don't know. Probably after stream. My sleep schedule's been like really weird recently, so I don't know. I might like, because Minish tends to get off at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. for me. So I don't know. I might I might just like get on for a couple hours around then. And then just like, I work at 5, so like I could easily just like stream for a couple hours and then go to sleep and then just, you know, wake up and go to work. Because I feel like that's easier for me to do than to try and stream. Like, wake up in the morning and then try to stream before work. Sorry, I'm very phlegmy right now. These dab pens make me very phlegmy. I've been doing a lot less like hunting off stream because like I don't really want to get a secret shiny while not streaming. So I've been doing when I do play offline, I go back to doing 5-forwards. I just do those for a little bit. Oops. Wasting my charm time. How many pawn yards have I encountered? 577. That's barely any. I've encountered almost 3 times that in Gothoritas. Doesn't help that they have a 5-forward in the dark grass. I really want to get a shiny in one of these double battles. I've never seen that before. Someone said they changed their music so they wouldn't get PTSD from the fucking whatever town music, the one with the ghost tower in Kanto. I can't remember the name of it right now. I think it's just a song, bro. Oh, are they talking about binaural beats now? The newest dumb trend in fucking sleep music? You know, at first it was like the, you know, we got that, you know, 6D audio, 7D audio, 8D audio, 10D audio. Now it's fucking binaural beats and shit. It's like fucking, it's all just bullshit. It's all just for them sweet clicks. That sweet watch time. Damn, no shiny, yeah. Yep, that's the life of a shiny scam. It's the way it goes. Scammed, exactly. Yeah, so my opinion on shiny charms is still that they are a scam. I didn't get a shiny, so still scam. I've gotten 2 shiny on a charm out of the 100 plus you've done. Yeah, it's still scam. Still scam. I already consistently get shinies under odds with just a donator status, you know? It's good enough. Man, I feel like Duosion's like cuteness is really upped by it being animated and not just being like a sprite that just stays still. But I mean, if you get 1,000 encounters an hour and you have Dono, it's, what, a 127, 124, so it's not noticeable unless you drop maybe 100 charms. Which is why they're a scam. Because that's exponentially more expensive than just buying a shiny, than buying a donator status. Like, instead of buying 100 shiny charms, why don't you just buy a bunch of 30-day dono statuses? Like, I feel like that's just so much more worth. Stupid Gotharitas with Frisk. Get out of here. Quit looking through my pockets. Thank you for the follow, Flex Gaming 2. I appreciate it. I think we're almost at 290 follows now. Disregard the follower bar thing at the top because it's wrong. I got a whole bunch of offline follows, so it's wrong now. But yeah, we're almost at. I think you're number 289. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Ugh. Yawning a lot. Welcome to the community. Yesterday, I came back from one of my breaks when I was at work, and I came in. And I guess they were talking about Twitch followers for some reason. Like, arguing, or not arguing, but like trying to see who had the most Twitch followers. And like, I just like walked in and I was heading to the back and they're like, how many followers do you have? And I was like, 288. And they're like, oh. Okay, they're just like, oh, never mind. Don't disregard what he said. I feel like they were expecting me to just be like, none. But no, dude, I'm almost at 300. Let's go. What you hunting today? I am going for Pawnyard. Trying to get a secret shiny Pawnyard. Sadly, it's not the most common encounter here. That would be Gotharita, which has a terrible shiny. Good luck, good luck. 10-year anniversary event drops tomorrow, right? Yeah, 15th or 16th? I don't remember. It might start it might start at on the 16th, but like at like UTC time, which is like what, 8 hours ahead of my time? Something like that. Right, they always seem to end up at strange times for me too. It's because they always use UTC time zone. So if something's gonna start at like midnight, you know, on whatever date, it's a midnight like UTC, and then, you know, you have to do the conversion to whatever your time zone is. If you happen to be a shiny hunter, I am hosting this event next Sunday on the 19th. It's pretty good. Ugh. Someone asked me if I was going to move it because of the anniversary event, but nah. It'll take however long it takes. The event ends after 10 people find a shiny. So if it takes, you know, a while for that to happen, then it takes a while. No skin off my nose. Last one I did was five prizes, and that took people like 2 days. Dang, looks dope. Gonna have to add to my calendar. Yeah, it starts on Sunday, this coming Sunday, and then it lasts until all the prizes, or all the main like mystery box prizes have been claimed. Because there's bonuses stuff too, but probably gonna save any bonuses that don't get claimed for future events. Yeah, good luck if you participate, because there is more than 100 people who have signed up. There's tough competition this time around. Would be my first OT either way. Pretty newbie, Shiny Hunter TBH. That's okay. Everyone's a noob at some point, you know? There was a time when I didn't have any shinies, and now I have 25. Just takes time, and mostly time. I guess dedication too, but that's, I mean, technically you don't have to have dedication. As long as you shiny hunt for like, you know, a few hours here and there every day, it's, you know, that's fine. You'll get shinies. I'm gonna have to peace out for now, man. I'll have to drop by again next time. No worries, man. I appreciate the follow. Appreciate you hanging out. Time, mostly time, true, yeah. You know, man, I appreciate the follow, appreciate you hanging out. I don't know what time zone you live in, but I might be streaming at like 3, 4 a.m. tonight. I'm on the west coast of America, so I'm PST. So that's... It's almost 8 o'clock for me, so that's like 8 hours from now. Yeah, I appreciate you, and I hope to see you again. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm EST, still early over there on the west. Yeah, it'll be like the average person's time to go to work when I'm streaming again. Because I'm probably gonna stream for like another hour, and then I'm gonna get off, and then maybe get back on at like 3, 4 a.m., which would be like 6, 7 a.m. for you. Real 9 to 5 hours. I'm thinking about getting on at like 3, 4 a.m. Maybe catch me a Minish raid. Stream for a couple hours, get off, go to bed, wake up, go to work. Because I work at 5 p.m. tomorrow. The only sucky thing is I close and then I open the next day. So I work at minimum until 11 p.m. Probably going to be more like 12 a.m. And then I have to be at work the next day at 8:30. So 9.5 to 8.5 hours later. And that's not including, like, if I get off at midnight, that's not including me walking home, which is about 30 minutes, and then wanting to, like, eat and relax for a little bit before I go to bed, which is probably, like, another hour. But it does mean that as long as I don't get, like, barely any sleep on Thursday or Wednesday night, then I'll get home at like 4:30ish, 4:30ish, and I could stream pretty easily. And then the next day, I'm pretty sure I don't work till 5 again, so I could probably do like a before work stream. And then I don't work Saturday and Sunday. This man is making sirloin steak and spaghetti. It's an interesting combination. Oh, my freaking tailbone hurts. I really just need to get a new chair soon. I just really don't want to pay like fucking $200 or more for a chair. I guess I could try getting a cushion for this chair first. It'd be a lot cheaper. Because right now I sit on pillows and that barely helps. Probably because I've been sitting on them for a couple months now, so they're kind of flat. But I mostly did that to make myself slightly taller in the chair. Because it's a short chair. Honestly, I'm pretty sure like a lot of my tailbone issues just come from the fact that like I rarely ever lean forward when I'm sitting in a chair, in like my computer chair. Like, you know, a lot of people like lean forward and like just like have their hands on their laps or whatever. It's like I'm usually reclined back. But because I'm pretty sure if I lean forward, then I'm putting less pressure on my tailbone. Oh, something I realized the other day. I think I finally might be able to start financing things again. Because like I almost got a new computer, but because I didn't qualify for the financing, I was like, never mind, I'm not gonna buy a new computer. Same thing like with an Xbox One X. It's like I was like, maybe I'll finally get a new Xbox so I can play some of my games. And then I couldn't get financing, so I was like, nope, never mind. But I couldn't get financing because of a loan I took out a couple months ago, and I missed like some payments on it because I just didn't have the money, and like kind of shit on my my credit score. But because I've been consistently paying on time, it jumped up like 20 something points the other day. I think now I can qualify for financing again. So maybe new computer, here I come. Or an Xbox X. Xbox Series X. I don't know, like thing is like about just going straight up being a PC player only, it's just that like I have to rebuy all my games, you know? I don't wanna. The guitar in that last song reminds me a lot of Batman Beyond, the animated series. I always have trouble remembering if I watched the show when I was a kid, or if I just had one of the movies and I watched that. I can't remember, honestly. I'm pretty sure it was a movie. It was like the one where... It was the one where, like, in the beginning, it's like in the past, and it's like kind of... I can't remember which Robin it's supposed to be. I don't know if it's supposed to be Jason Todd or whatever, but it's like Joker like kidnaps him and like tortures him or whatever, and I think Batman assumes he's dead. But then in the future, oh, Joker's back. Weird. How is this possible? Oh, it turns out it's the Robin that was like brainwashed and essentially just turned into another Joker. Oh no, I don't think Batman assumes he's dead because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he like saves him. I vaguely remember a Robin with Joker makeup on crying and laughing at the same time. Got that big old Joker grin, but also crying. I feel like I watched that so much when I was a kid. I mean, same with like all the other VHSs I had. One of the movies I actually watched the most when I was a kid, like 6 and younger, 5 and younger, was Old Yeller. For anybody that doesn't know what Old Yeller is, it's not really the kind of movie you'd expect a 4 or 5-year-old to be obsessed with. It is technically a Disney movie. It's live action. It's pretty much just about a farm family and their dog. And then by the end of the movie, it gets rabies and they have to kill it. And that's basically the movie. I'm pretty sure my brain isn't just making this up. I think in the like the beginning of the movie, like when the credits are rolling, the beginning credits, it's like a song that's just like Old Yeller, Old Yeller. Pretty sure. I didn't want to go to this playlist actually. I wanted to go to the other one. I'm gonna look up whether or not I'm making this up. Old Yeller song, yeah. Old Yeller song. Apparently Joji had an old song called Old Yeller. I don't listen to Joji, so I was unaware.
Free without a family tree. But he could
Is this movie why I like the music in Fallout?
how a good dog should be. Here, Yeller, come back.
It might be.
Best doggone dog in the West. Best doggone dog in the West. Old Yeller was a hunter, a rare and tearing hunter. In any chase, he knew just how to run.
Alright, I don't want to get DMCA'd by Disney. I should probably stop listening to that. Sorry, Disney. I'm sorry, but if you don't like synth music, you're wrong. And that's a fact. Synth music goes hard. Raccoon, I remember Raccoon. He's the orange-haired guy from Dragon Ball Z. Raccoon and Ginyu and Jace. I always just called him Juice. thought you died from COVID, bro. How could I die from something that isn't even real? How the hell are you doing, bro? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, pretty good, I'd say. Good to see you, Zombie King. How are you doing? Yeah, no, I just wasn't streaming. Doing other things like working. Good, thanks. Have you gotten any of that hot pizza girl trim yet, son? I mean, there aren't any girls who work at my job who are attractive / aren't underage, so no. Then put it in the dude's butt, JK. I mean, I feel like if I was gay, I wouldn't think anybody I worked with was attractive either. But I don't know, maybe I would have different taste if I was gay. I don't know. Cuz like I can like, you know, point at a person who is a male who is conventionally attractive and be like, yeah, that person is just conventionally attractive. Like there's just kind of a fact, you know? So I guess no one at my work is conventionally attractive. I don't have any supermodels working at my store. Yeah, most of the girls who work at my store are in high school and are 17 or 16. My assistant manager is apparently dating one of our captains, though. So that's cool. It's totally not a conflict of interest, not at all. Totally not sussy when she writes the schedule and he ends up getting shifts that he actually wants. They also take all their breaks together, which is also a little sussy. It's like you're both like essentially boss level people, and you're taking your breaks together at the same time. What if we need one of you, okay? What if someone comes in here and they're like, I demand a refund, or I'll kill everyone here. See, I'm just a low level employee. It's not my job to deal with that. It's a manager's job. It's like my favorite thing to do with customers who are like mad or annoyed or whatever is just like, I basically literally just go, it's not my problem, talk to my manager. I just work here. Alright. I like saved the life of one of my high school aged coworkers the other day because they were talking to like an angry customer at the register, and they were like being very they're being very not good customers. They're basically just, you know, we're being more than unreasonable, and no one was really doing anything. Like our manager was literally like 10 feet away. I don't know if he was just hardcore zoning out or if he just was like, I don't want to deal with this. But like I ended up walking over there and just being like you don't have the right to talk to them this way. If you have an issue that's this big of a deal, then you need to talk to a manager. I learned to do that like a long time ago. Like if you're talking to like a really angry person that's like literally like insulting you and shit, just be like, you don't have any, like, you literally do not have the right to talk to me this way. You can either leave or you can talk to my manager, but I'm not talking to you anymore. Customers always right my ass. Customers are fucking cunts. And if they sense that they can walk all over you, they'll do it. Wow, what a surprise. People are getting it muted and or banned in global right now because they're testing the mods. Been listening and just looking at your avatars, no worries. No worries at all. I like how we're all still in this link. Even though the charm ended like a while ago. Almost an hour ago, 40 minutes ago. Wait. Is this one literally just the Stranger Things song? I think it is. Or maybe a remix of it? I don't know. Because I was looking for more like playlists to listen to on stream that aren't just like my video game music playlist. So I went back to like the classic, just looking for like dark synth playlists. And I found one that's like Stranger Things themed, but like this song is like straight up just the Stranger Things song. Maybe slightly remixed. Oh yeah, no. Literally just says Stranger Things theme. Doesn't even say it's a remix, just says Stranger Things theme. I wonder if it almost sounds like it could be like a mild remix just because it's like the season 1 version of the song. And it's actually like changed a little bit over the years. Yeah, this like feels more tame compared to like the season 4 version of the song. I feel like the season 4 version has more dark elements to it. I've been muted for 11 hours. Gotta go, guys. Till next time. Then how did you say that message if you've been muted for 11 hours? Global's a little interesting right now. I really hope that the 10-year, or I really hope that the 10th anniversary event is actually something that I want to do. It doesn't just feel tedious. Because like if it's fun, I'm actually down to do some like event grinding this time around. But it's like Halloween and Christmas, I just like didn't want to, because it just didn't seem like fun. Yeah, I would say this playlist isn't as good as the 3-hour one. I feel like the songs are a little more basic. I think the playlist is a couple years old, so maybe that's why. Okay, let's go back to this one. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's listen to this. I'm only streaming for like another 30 minutes anyways. And I did learn that, yes, this playlist will get my VODs muted. Which doesn't surprise me. Pikachu is fast. They all move at the same speed. It's just a matter of whether or not their animation looks fast or slow. Like, Broly looks like he's kind of moving slow, but he's should be going at the same... Actually, no, yeah, Pikachu is moving fast. Oh, never mind. I think all the Pokemon ones are supposed to move at the same speed, but Pikachu actually is moving really fast for some reason. Yeah, I think all the Pokemon ones are supposed to generally move at the same speed, but no, Pikachu's definitely zooming. Fast boy. Yeah, now that I look at it, it looks like Broly's moving at the same speed as the Dittos too. So yeah, weird. It does seem like it's literally just Pikachu. And it's like it has like a ramping up speed where like it starts out at a normal speed and then slowly gets faster, and then it reverses and it like slowly slows down. Yeah, you like start out at a normal speed and then speed up, and then you slowly go, and then they slowly speed back down as you're about to stop. Pikachu's dope, son. I wonder how fast you move during battle royales. I wonder if you're like even faster than everybody else, because everyone already moves faster in battle royales. He's a track star. It is really weird because I don't think there isn't like a setting that you can easily change that like adjusts the speed that the sprites move. Like, I don't know how I could even change that. I think I'd have to, like, dig deep into the file. Not that I want to fix it, but just interesting. Oh, I got hiccups. There we go. Had to take a deep breath and hold it. Boom, no more hiccups. Whenever people tell me that doesn't work for them, I don't believe them. I feel like they aren't doing it right. They're not doing it right. It's like, because literally 100% of the time to get rid of hiccups for me, if I just take a really deep breath, and not like a small deep breath, I mean like going like, you know, like inhaling until like you can't inhale anymore, and then holding it as long as you can, 100% of the time gets rid of hiccups for me. And whenever I tell people to do that, I swear they're literally just like, didn't work. Also, sometimes it makes you a little lightheaded, which is fun. At least for me. I think being lightheaded is fun. I also think the spins are fun, though, so that's just a me thing. I pretend to scare myself. How do you pretend to scare yourself? I mean, I know how you can pretend to scare yourself, but like, how does that even work? You know, it's like your conscious brain is tricking your subconscious brain into thinking you're scared. You gotta take the fastest hit ever, and when you think you can't take it anymore, you take a little more. The problem is, I mean, I smoke all the time, so if I do that, all that's gonna lead to is me coughing with a fucking hit in my throat, and that sucks. Although it is a lot easier to do with the bong, obviously. Because like a pipe hit is like, it's harsh, so like when I feel like I'm gonna cough, it's because I'm gonna cough right now. It's not because like, oh, I just feel like I'm gonna cough. But when you're taking air in to get rid of hiccups, it's basically the same technique. Not, I mean, yes and no. For me, it's not exactly the same just because, like, I don't take hits that fast. Like when I take a bong hit, I don't go, you know. That's a good way to pull a bunch of weed into your bong. But very similar. You're taking in as much air as you can. You know, when I, like, because it's so easy to take hits out of bongs, I literally just, for the most part, when I take a hit out of a bong, I go until, like, I can't really inhale anymore. Like, when you start just going, like, trying to, like, get more air in. But make more room for more air. Yeah, lol. Bro, I prepared myself for smoking weed in, like, elementary school. Because when I was bored in elementary school, and even, like, up until, like, high school, like, I would just hold my breath. Just, like, see how long I could hold my breath for. I think I got to, like, I think the longest I've ever held my breath was, like, a minute and a half, maybe. I can't remember. Something that's not recommended, but is fun. So, like, if you've ever heard of the California High, or maybe it might be called something different wherever you live, but basically it's where you essentially, like, breathe in and out like you're hyperventilating. So, like, just, like, deep in and out, over and over and over again. And then when you start to feel a little lightheaded, you try to force air out without actually letting air out. So, like, you're basically just, like, it's hard. It feels like you're really just doing pressure. Like, because, like, it's just like you're trying to exhale out, but instead you're just, like, you're just tensing up, basically. Like, you do that, it'll make you, like, really fucking lightheaded, and you might even, like, pass out. It's really bad for your brain cells. It just straight up kills your brain cells due to lack of oxygen. But I realized by accident that you can do it without the hyperventilating if you just, like, smoke a bunch of weed right before. Because you already similarly have that lack of oxygen lightheadedness. So if you just do, like, the last part of it where you're just trying to force a breath out without actually exhaling, you get the same thing. As long as you take a deep breath. But like I said, don't do it. It's bad for you. It's fun, but it's bad for you. Don't do it. The last time I did it, I disassociated so fucking hard that it took me a solid hour to, like, be normal again. Because like if you do it too much, then you just straight up knock yourself out. Like you're literally just gonna knock yourself out. But if you like do it just right, you literally just like dissociate like really hard. Like you feel like you're someone else somewhere else doing something else. And then you just like rapidly come back to like you know, your normal reality. It's weird because like in the middle of like coming back, you like have this realization that like of like what's happening, but then it like keeps going and you're like, wait, no, now I'm normal. I thought I was normal, but now I'm normal. I have Gorilla Glue always by Fuel. Gorilla Glue number 4. And like, so like the last time I did it, I disassociated so hard that like I could have like in one of my states, I guess you could call it, like I could have sworn that I just yelled something, and then when I came back to normal, like I was just normal again, I was like, did I actually yell out the window, or did that not actually happen? Because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, did I actually just yell out the window, or... The next day, I literally asked my mom, and I was like, did you hear me yell out the window last night? And she was like, no. I was like, all right, sweet. Sick. Honestly, I wonder if it like affects me even more since I've done like acid a bunch of times. Because it almost gives me a similar feeling to like just being like fucked up on acid. Doesn't last as long, but it's like when you, it's really hard to explain the come down experience, because like literally it only lasts like 10 seconds, if that. But it's like, it's so weird, like as you're coming back down, it's such a weird feeling, because like there'll be there's like multiple like moments where like you think you're normal again, but then you continue like coming down and you're like, no, wait, nope, not quite there yet. I literally, like when I did it the last time, like I said, I disassociated so hard. After I was like fully had come down, I like looked around for a second. I was like, wait, where am I? And I was like, oh, right, yeah. Bad for your brain, though. Don't do it. Every now and then after doing it, I just wonder, it's like, did I just make myself like slightly stupider? Everything kills brain cells, bro. Not as bad as depriving your brain of oxygen. Because literally, like, all you're doing is essentially causing like temporary hypoxia. true lol. Yeah, I used to like the actual like California high when I was in like middle school, like where you actually like do like the hyperventilating thing. And like one time I almost fell down some concrete stairs. It was pretty pog. And the only reason I didn't was because my friends grabbed me. Apparently I just started like stumbling backwards and then they grabbed me, and when they grabbed me that was when I was like fully like back to being normal. And I was just like what's up? Like, why are you guys grabbing me? Like, you literally almost fell down these fucking stairs, bro. Start doing the funky chicken. That's always a crazy feeling. Yeah, doing the funky chicken. Shillings are a myth. Yeah, they're not real. They're propaganda. There's some real propaganda. My legs are cold. Maybe I should turn my air conditioner off. It's not even warm today. I still have never seen it. I mean, I have clips you can watch, but, you know, those are doctored videos, so it's not real proof. Well, that would take away from the hype. Who knows, maybe you'll see the next one. Although it's probably going to take me a while to get another one. Because I'm going to be doing pretty much only single encounters for a while. Talking about eating Fruit Loops with weird things in global right now. Bunch of weirdos. You'll see one eventually, eventually. Just keep coming by. You'll see one eventually. My kids love Fruit Loops, but would they love Fruit Loops with water, or Fruit Loops with Thousand Island dressing, or Fruit Loops with ranch, or Fruit Loops with meat? Definitely not. I don't know, dude. Fruit Loops and meat, dude? Just, instead of having white rice, just have Fruit Loops. Some fried meat and Fruit Loops. Delicious. Someone just said the best fried chicken is KFC. That is 100% wrong. KFC is so bad. KFC was good maybe 10 years ago. How old was I 10? How old? Wait, how old was I 10 years ago? 16? No, KFC was good more than 10 years ago. KFC is kind of gross, yeah. I mean, their fried chicken, which is what is supposed to be their thing, you know, is bad. I like their popcorn chicken. I like their chicken sandwich. That's about it. Their potatoes are bad. Their corn is bad. Their biscuits bad. Their fried chicken's bad. Did I already say their potatoes are bad? Their potatoes are bad. Their French fries are okay. They're just, I don't know, they're run-of-the-mill seasoned French fries. They're nothing, there's nothing crazy about them. They kind of taste like JoJo's, but smaller. Their potatoes give me the shits. Doesn't surprise me. Most of their food gives you the shits. I mean, that's fast food for you, you know? Now we're talking about fast food, and now I want to like order food, and I shouldn't because I don't have. I mean, I have money, but like I shouldn't spend money on things I don't need. Like Taco Bell and KFC give you the shits the worst. I've literally, in the last 10 years, I've eaten at KFC maybe 3 times. And most of those times have been in the last, like, 2 years. And, I don't eat Taco Bell very often, but I don't like it. I think Taco Bell is some of the blandest fucking food. It's like the worst. Taco Bell to me is like the worst kind of American Mexican food. I feel that. Because like American Mexican food already kind of isn't always the best. It usually the more authentic you can get it, the better. But like, fuck man, Taco Bell really just like took the ball and ran with it. Because holy shit is their food bland. And that's kind of like what you expect from Americans' food, is that it's bland and isn't spiced very well. That's basically Taco Bell for you. It's like even when I get Taco Bell and I like customize it to a T to where like it should be something I like, I still get it and I'm just disappointed. I'm like, why did I buy this? I think like one time I was like, I saw commercials for something that was like, it might have basically just been like a steak quesadilla essentially. But like I was like, oh, you know, I feel like that's something I'd probably really like, and I got it, and I was like, wow, their steak is just really bland. Just not a lot of flavor there. Doesn't help that I really don't like refried beans. And refried beans have a very strong flavor. So like if you don't get them, you really are just kind of tasting the meat. All right, we're a little past the 4-hour mark. I am gonna call it here. Let's switch scenes. Switch scenes. Give out my thanks. Possibly raid. We'll see. Pretty sure Minish is on. Probably raid him. I rated Ratio last time, so probably do Minish this time. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Let me, I got a bunch of offline follows the last couple days, so I'm going to thank them real quick. All right, so starting from 4 days ago, we got new follows from Danky Feels, Swift Pixel 321, Jaffox, it's probably Jaffo, it's probably like French, Bougigi, I don't know. Mads 5856, Gandalf LeBlanc, Ritali 9, BTM X Campers, Lajeng Dota 2, Enrico ER King. Not sure. Is that Enrico or King? I feel like it's Enrico ER King. I don't know. Suzico, Klutz GG, Step, Jumos Q, Jamosk, Swags, X12, Flex Gaming 2. Thank you all for the follows. I super appreciate it. Flex Gaming 2 was today, so big thank you to that guy. But all those other ones were offline or from the last couple days. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Mucho gracias. We're at a solid 289 follows. Pretty good, pretty good. Is there anything else? Oh, so we are doing our shiny catching event that is happening in 5 days, less than 5 days actually, like more like 4.5 days. So hopefully I see you guys there. Hopefully you guys win some prizes. I am going to be trying to stream either super early in the morning or kind of early in the morning. I haven't decided yet. Depends on how tired I get later. But I might get back on at like 3, 4 a.m. We'll see. We are going to raid my boy. My wife left me for my girlfriend, also known as Minish. Not that he needs my viewers, but I'll drop it to him anyways. If you are if you happen to be a sub, when we do the raid, go ahead and spam some duckies if you got it. You know, spam some duckies if you're subbed. Yeah, thank you everybody for dropping by, hanging out, talking, following, all that good stuff. I appreciate you all. Good to see you again, Zomba King. It's been a while, so always good to see a familiar face. And yeah, I hope everybody has a fantastic morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye.